gotta say, give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. It did not work at all.
Why, hello. How's everybody doing? How long? It's currently on a 225 streak. Nice. Some exalts, a few chaos. Some good stuff there. Huh. Interesting. Idols socketed in this get their bonded modifiers. Okay, but where's the bonded modifier for this guy? Or that one? But that one. Shouldn't that have got bonded? Yo, you're not super quiet today? I have made 0 changes. I have made no changes at all. Oh, those are runes, not idols. Oh. Okay. So I just had to give that up for the 5% quality. And you just don't get any other idols. And there are no other idols just worth putting in chests. I wish there were. There just aren't. Not for a spirit build or a mana build. Oh, okay. Incoming patch.
Hi. I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
What do you got for me?
Last week we made some improvements to Expedition and the Runes of Elder, but we still wanted these mechanics to have more depth in the endgame, while giving you more control over how you engage with them. So in 054, we're introducing an Atlas passive tree for Runes of Elder. This tree lets you invest into remnant encounters, expeditions, and grand expeditions, allowing you to tailor the experience to your playstyle. So, what's actually on this tree? There are 24 points in total, including 12 notables, and some of them introduce entirely new mechanics. This multi-choice node lets you choose between finding additional remnants or increasing your chances of encountering expeditions in your maps.
Okay.
By taking this node, Pharaoh will begin selling a new currency item that can be purchased with Verisium, which by this point, you probably got plenty of. If you don't like the rewards on your runic inscriptions, you can use this currency to re-roll the runes and begin the encounter for a mystery reward. You can also further customize traditional expedition encounters. Starting with a simple example, you can choose between gaining an additional explosive or an additional remnant. You can invest into finding more logbooks, or take this entirely new mechanic, Verisium Sentries. These sentries can appear during expedition encounters, and if you decide to unearth them, they'll infuse nearby enemies with runic power, adding additional runes and increasing their rewards. Good luck finding one with an opulent rune. You can also specialize further into grand expeditions, like this notable, which allows grand expeditions to roll a third modifier. You can speed up encounters by reducing the number of monsters required before the explosive line proceeds, or make unearthed enemies spawn with 25% of their life already missing. Explosions hurt. And finally, you can decide how dangerous your remnant chains become. You can prevent runic modifiers from propagating down the chain entirely, or, if you're looking for a bigger challenge and bigger rewards, give remnants a chance to pass on 2 runic modifiers instead of 1. So that's the new tree. Overall, there are now many more ways to customize both the challenge and rewards of this league.
Yo, why would I go play PoE 1?
But that's not all. We have another super important feature involving unique items. Since 0.1, one of the most requested features has been the ability to use more of the uniques you find in the endgame on your next characters. And we agree. Starting in 0.54, unique items will automatically scale their skill level down to match lower level characters. There are so many uniques with interesting skills. Oh,
thank God.
And it was a real shame you couldn't use them until the late endgame. Now if you get a unique from a pinnacle boss, you can use that unique with its unique skill as soon as you meet that item's minimum level requirement. This should open up a whole bunch of builds available to play much earlier. It also helps with leveling new characters. If you found a high level life sprig, feel free to equip it right from level 2. Speaking of uniques, last week we teased some new Vessel of Coolamark items. The first of those is now ready, the Master's Reach.
Oh, okay.
This unique grants its own skill, Untether, which plants a seed of abyssal energy directly into an enemy's heart. It also has some very unusual modifiers. It reveals weaknesses within the souls of rare and unique enemies, and if you hit that weakness, you can eat their soul.
Oh.
You'll also recoup 100% of damage taken from enemies with an open weakness as life. There's another major feature we're adding to this patch for those who love to gamble with vile corruption. Atzeri's Temple now has a new currency item that you can use to go double or nothing on an already corrupted item. Using it will remove a random explicit mod, but in exchange for that, the existing corrupted enchantments will be upgraded to a significantly more powerful tier. Have an item with a low tier affix but a great corrupted implicit? Why not take a gamble? And yes, if it's been double corrupted and has 2 enchantments, you can upgrade them both. Just use 2 orbs.
Okay.
So that's 054. Expedition and the Runes of Elder should feel much more complete in the endgame now. Leveling additional characters should be significantly more enjoyable, and there's a powerful new Vessel of Coolamark unique to discover. Now this will also be our last major patch for a little while, before 055, which will be alongside a 1-month event with a new economy. We hope you enjoy 054, and see you in Rayclast.
That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. I want that new economy. I'm ready. I'm ready. Because the economy in this game does run away a little fast right now. Just a little bit. I'm on the drug that killed River Phoenix. I'm on the drug. I'm on the drug. I'm on the drug to kill River Phoenix. Yeah, why is that? I don't know. Balance isn't my problem. Are you on the drugs though? I am. I recently put an alarm that's about an hour after I regularly wake up that is this song. It plays this song, which is hopefully to remind me to take my drugs. It's worked 3 days in a row so far. Which song? I'm on the drugs that killed River Phoenix. Trick the slam, trick the slam, trick the slam, but up, up, up. Close the bucket, some bucket. I'm bored, now I'm bored, now I'm bored. There's no stopping, now I'm bored, now I'm bored, now I'm bored. There's no stopping. Oh, hold. Ah, we're not there yet. I need 220 and I have 218. We've got like a few div there. I mean, I could trade some chaos in. With the weird prices of Greater Chaos, it's almost like it's worth changing Greater Chaos to normal Chaos and then into Exalts, so I don't have to deal with that shit. Baby God, let it go. What, close enough?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Fix your boot rune. I'm gonna fix my whole boots. They're the next thing to get replaced. There's a bounty character now. Reroll currency. Should we put Varisia back in the filter? Maybe. I'll tell you what, let's put some bigger pile back on just for now and see how that plays out. Let's say like 300 minimum. Just throw that back on. That's too much. Boots of shit. Oh, I care about 10 extra mana. I mean, I'll do it. Damn, 10 extra mana. And then especially usually better. Oh yeah. Why even have mana in your boots? Get a 5% movement speed rune in there? Because they're getting replaced next. And I already dropped some mana. I dropped some mana to hold on.
Let's see if there are any takers.
See if that goes. Those people have this one of those permanent paragon upgrades? Maybe. I'm still a little surprised they didn't just put them in, like, what do you call it? In the quest versions? Like at the end of the quests? Feels weird to have that, like, hidden behind such RNG. Right? Like, yes. Yes. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Another FSC same with is it possible? With just 2 curses in the blasphemy. No, it isn't. Replace your ink AoE gem with heightened curse. It's 140% multiplier. Nah, you want a quality the blasphemy. The alt quality is increased magnitude of curses. So I put heightened curse in for 140%. Because that way you get the 41% increased magnitude there and another 25 from the support. Because otherwise without it, the building from the other day didn't have it. The path of building from the other day was missing a bunch of plus qualities as well. So I was still on low life. I think I had clarity in there or something to begin with as well. To be like, oh, I need more. I'll put clarity in there. And then later on, I realized that's silly. I can put clarity back on for free and I can have curse effectiveness. Oh God, I've only got one. I must not be on. This new chest is gross. I can now have 5, and when I get the Dialas, probably 6 totems. Surprised you're not doing a de-rust run for tomorrow. I'm not even 100% convinced I'm gonna play PoE 1. Like, see the one Fairy made? Oh, that's the one that's on. This is the one that's on. I did have to replace one of the runes because the 5% quality is like mandatory. I have to have it. But with 19% increased maximum mana and 19% increased spirit, technically my mana actually did go down a little bit. I lost like 200 mana total, but I gained a shitload of spirit. I got more chaos res and it's just worth it. Also, hold on the chest. Oh yeah. Yeah, you like that? Chaos, chaos, chaos. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Oh.
It's your lucky day.
Yoink. Now you're just gonna have to go over urgent totems, pretty much. There's just no real option here. 56 spirit, eh? 6 totems. 6 totems. Plus 0.9 meters to the eruption. 9 extra projectiles. They look really slow right now. I mean, they're a little bit slower to pop out. I was going to figure out how to get to here, because I want to take this to make up for it. Include Verisium resource to show. Yeah, I just did that. I put stacks of 300 on. I could remove execute instead of urgent totems, but those are the only two that are really options, right? I think having execute is technically more damage, but maybe I don't care about more damage. Maybe I just care about it being smooth. Oh, but it also ruins this. Hold on. Okay, so I gotta put supports back in. I need one more strength and one more dex support. Hold on. Sure. One of them and one of them will go in somewhere, right? Yep, there and there. 888. There we go. I mean, also the two extra totems that we just got. Yeah. It's not just like 50% more damage because there are 2 more totems. It's also another 43% cast speed or 46% cast speed. Because it's per totem. I also changed this ascendancy back to here. This was really nice, like early, to be, you know, quick about it or whatever. But balancing these is not that hard. And so you're essentially crit immune, skills cost 30% less damage, and it's skills. So spell totem is a skill, so it does actually lower the spell totem cost. And then 40% less movement speed penalty while moving, which is super noticeable for your like run speed when you plant totems. The planting of totems is so quick already, but I barely even slow down at all. Like, what if I spam it? It's still noticeably slower, but like, it's fucking quick. Hey, give me that. Give me that. There's like a 0% chance this doesn't get fucking neutered, right? Like you're neutering this on the first reset, right? Grim Totems are getting demolished. Yeah. Zombies stealing the necro thing. Right. Out of the game, and now I can't use the tablets on the map previously attempted. Yeah, that's when the map crashes, just like it does in PoE1. It counts as a failed map, and now you just like lose that map, and you still have to go through it, and you can't use tablets on it. Not being able to use tablets on a failed map seems like a weird, arbitrary rule to have. Like, didn't I just lose XP and a charge of my tablets and the rest of that map? And isn't that enough? It just wouldn't finish a perfect map. Yeah, that might be a problem. Deadlock detected. I knew that was coming before it showed. Guys, I cannot pick. I have looked at so many videos at nighttime of like what to play. For PoE1 tomorrow. Nothing excites me as much as continuing to play PoE2. You couldn't pay me to play any minion build. So lucky, new PoE event and PoE2 is still got like a month in, right? One's looking worse, right? It's like I don't want to. I want to play both. I've always wanted to play both, but like on their proper reset schedules, I'll definitely want to play both, right? 2 months of playing one, 2 months of playing the other, 2 months of playing one, 2 months of playing the other. Maybe I should make it a little lower than 300. For 6 years. Can't wait for tomorrow. What are you going to play? That comes as if you don't roll. No, not as much as it is if I'm not having fun. Just a little bit of. Self-casting, Stagnate Minds, and Whispering Wands. Alright, we're gonna try DX12 again. Hopefully we don't get those crashes that we were getting on DX12. And do KF totems. Honestly, I was literally looking for a KF totem build. Couldn't find one on the free KS fantasies. This is not like that. The current version of your build we can look at. Exclamation mark ninja. No. Menace ballistas in it. Slapped hard. I'm obviously looking for something tanky and fast. Wrong one. They need to make the path of building logos for both games different. Okay, hold on. Alternate. So the thing that I was thinking of was this. And doing like mom fucking KF to start with and eventually kinetic blast of clustering, I think it is, in totems. Then probably
Balls are shredding.
mids. Hey, what is up, YouTube? I'm Aeroplane. Bones are shredding.
I mean, that's pretty decent boss damage. That's pretty decent boss damage.
Aeroplane, and I'm so excited to be playing the upcoming Return of the Ancestors. Able to reach this at somewhere on day 1, but you can see the gear over here is completely a joke. You know, something like, you know, at most 5 diff. You know, at most 5 diff for all of these gear, with just a Prophecy 1 with a single lightning damage mod and crafted crit, +1 totem.
I mean, KF totems with all projectiles fork and all projectiles fork an additional time. Clear should be fantastic. Right? I feel betrayed. Look, I want totems. I don't want to self-cast. I don't want to have to aim. I can't wast. Without wast, I have to like move and aim with the mouse, and I don't wanna. I have to move and aim at the same time. I want to do that. Dope shirt, thank you. But you don't need to aim KF. It self-targets. Wait, really? Wait, should I just do Cardia's build? You do need to fucking pick up all these goddamn shrines though. Like, why have you picked Daughter instead of this? Is the question. What makes you want to do Daughter instead of evasion scaling? No. Cardia's the one that hasn't picked what I would have thought would be the correct thing to pick. You should also only need one of these, unless you're not pathing. Oh, you're not pathing over there. Okay. I want to not get stunned out of totem channeling. What if I don't really fucking care about Tota? Because it was never really that good of a mechanic. I didn't really love it anyway. I love the tattoos. We broke. I don't want to sound condescending, but this is PoE1. You can't be broke. If everybody and their mother wants to do Tota, I'll farm the other things they can't get in Tota and sell it to them. Right? Like I'll sell shovels. Same as always. It's not just that, like they'll want everything else for their character that doesn't drop in there. They'll want essence, they'll want harvest juice, they'll want all of those things. But the reason that I'm thinking that I'm more in line with Aero's version well, this isn't his. Hold on. Where'd it fucking go? Did I close it? Why do I still have this open? Go away.
Be expecting a minimum of.
Anyway, the reason that I'm a little more interested in this one, right, is a few reasons. But the biggest reason, the very biggest reason, is that I can tattoo this stupid bitch right here and get rid of it for something else I want instead and do proper int stacking. And with proper int stacking, I'll have way more mana, and I'll be able to have an int stacking wand weapon that has a bunch of damage, as well as the int stacking, as well as the lightning damage stacking mana thing. It went really poorly. I mean, did it? I was still pretty rich. Without Blakey, okay, but it was also a character designed to be with a support. So like, was that the end of the world? Oh, for this 3-week event. Honestly, my goal for this 3-week event is to play for 2 days. I'm probably going to end up back in PoE 2. Okay. Here's the other thing. All right, here's the other one I was thinking of, and I don't have a path of building or anything for this. I'm not even sure if anyone did it at all, but stay with me. I'm sure somebody did. It's a combination of a few things. Shads might like this one. It's a combination of a few things. One, there was a regular Penance Brand Ignite build. It was very good. There's also Herald stacking. So I was thinking, in here we get fucking Herald of Purity, whatever. Right? So we get this bitch. We do Herald stacking. What you want is to, between tattoos and Forbidden Flesh and Flame, you want to get both Always Ignite and increased effect of Herald's Reservation. So you're looking for whichever one of these you can tattoo, and then the other one, you don't need them to begin with. I'm just saying that's where you'd go with it. All right, just shut up, forget about the 2-day thing. Just think about whether or not we can actually do this, right? So you get both of those, right? Then one of these nodes gets tattooed. It doesn't matter which one, because you're coming to the +3 level of Herald up the back, right? And then one of these is the tattooed node. And then you get the fourth one can be one of these. I don't know which one yet, but it gets better, right? It gets better. You get to do this. Oh, it is already 4. Yeah, no, it is already 4. You're right. I forget this node's a real node. Okay, so that's already 4. You don't get one down the bottom, or you have to give up +3 heralds, which probably isn't worth it because you'll be running every herald. But this is where it gets better. So this is full Herald stacking ridiculousness. Your auras get disabled, but that's fine because I never run auras anyway. You can run Arctic Armor, Tempest Shield, Aspects, those sort of things. They're all good, right? You get to run the Breach Ring for the Herald stacking bullshit. You get the Always Ignite. You get the other Herald effect. But then you also get to do Minion Pact, which came out this league and is busted and is definitely gone next league, and it is staying for the event. So your heralds are scaling all of your like as extras, all of your conversions, and a lot of flat damage, but then you get a shitload more flat damage by just having some fucking Daves in a helmet. And since it's an ignite build, you don't need to be spamming 8 per second. You just need like 6 Daves in a helmet, which can be done pretty easily. And then Dave stops the Sentinels of Purity from spawning because you're going to have the helmet that says you'll have twice the amount of Spectres or whatever. So it stops them from spawning, so you won't use them for Minion Pact, which is good because we don't want to do that, right? And then you end up with a really large chunk of flat physical damage from the Minion Pact with essentially 6 Heralds scaling and all damage ignites and ignite spread. And you can block cap and everything. And at the start, you can take this one right here because it gives you chance to gain 100% chance to gain elemental conflux for 4 seconds, which means you don't need those forbidden flesh and flames to start with because you can start with this. This can't be map mod immune. There's no longer any point in being map mod immune in PoE 1. That has lost all of its value, all of it. I no longer give a shit about being map mod immune. Did I not save my map? There it is. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I got right. Why is this? Why is this not working? Just trade down? Like, what is this? I'm in PoE 1 intentionally. Okay, well, I don't know why this isn't working. I mean, this is instant and... Well, this is any. This should include offline. There's something wrong. Like, trade's broken or whatever. But the point is... Yeah, I can't even find a single map that has 3 suffixes. Something's wrong. Anyway, the point is, you just bring this up normally, right? And you go, oh, I don't run that, and I don't run that, and I don't run that. And then you just have a regex for it, and you just pop around and just pick up everybody's map. You pick up maps easily. You pick up... This, it's so easy. Like, even on my map mod immune build, I started clicking this one and this one and this one and just not running them because there was no point, because I was getting 45% pack size maps without the 3 most dangerous mods for me. Why would I ever roll my own maps? Why would I ever care about being completely map mod immune? when these are free. They were free all league. Risk got nerfed so heavily it's not worth running. Like, they way over nerfed risk scarabs. And here's the interesting thing. Risk scarabs were in a really good place where they were like an option, but not really an important or an altogether consuming option. And then they doubled them. They doubled their power. So they became broken. And then instead of doing the obvious and simple thing of just reverting that change to put them back in a good spot, they put them into a way more nerfed spot than they ever were to begin with, which confused the shit out of me because they weren't in a bad spot to begin with. Just put them back where they were. It wasn't broken. Just leave it.
No, I'm getting swarmed under.
Heart is breaking in front of me. I have no choice. This is never playing PV1 again. Of course I'm gonna play PV1 again.
Shiny.
I mean, I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow. Because limited one, it's good for forgetting that doesn't farm a good scarab. I mean, now it has some very, very niche cases. But there are very few times when there's just like one scarab that's worthless. And then, yeah, like slotting in a risk is okay, but like, you're not really stacking the effect modifiers like you were before, so you can't really lean into it. It's usually just as worth it to run a Hunted Traders or just Inhabited by Elder, just for the extra mobs or something like that. It's usually just as worth it to add one of those.
Easy.
Two more common. Is it terrible for a mapping farm now? There's that too. I have been a long proponent of tier 17 shouldn't drop maps at all. I think the same for tier 16.5s. 17s and 16.5s just shouldn't have maps that they drop. So we should get all of those maps from the lower tier ones. The tier 16s. And they should be supplying the people who want to run 16.5s and tier 17s. They should be supplied by people running regular tier 16 maps. Feeling that we've got the market, we buy our maps off. Yes, but it would give us a market to sell maps again. So we always change. You just adjust, right? Like, I stopped rolling maps. I stopped picking up maps because it was better to just pick up maps from the tier 17 people. Yeah, okay, we need to lower the rate at which I've hidden that real quick. I want to start picking up some Verisium, but not all of it. But 300's a little too steep, so maybe 200.
Screw your utopia! Let's see if you still got any fight in ya. Strike for victory! Up for another hunt, are ya?
Where is my... Oh, there it is. I missed it. This one could be an auto pickup currency. I'd be cool with it being auto pickup and untradeable. I feel like almost anything that you make auto pickup, like delve stuff, for instance, shouldn't be a tradable resource. Which doesn't mean you can't buy stuff with it and then trade that.
Now you die!
But you shouldn't be able to trade the automatic pickup items. And I like that as a line, and it's the non-ironic version of like feel the weight. If it's a real item that I have to pick up, it has to be tradable. If it's something that automatically picks up, I don't really have to feel the weight of that. I feel weird sitting in this new chair, by the way. Like, my butt doesn't hurt and my back doesn't hurt, and that's just a little odd. It's so comfy. And it also makes me like sit up straighter. Oh, I didn't make like a command for it. It's the new secret lab chair. This one right here. And add chair. Right, so it's this one right here. It's called the Secret Lab Atlas. And this is one of my favorite bits. I mean, it shouldn't be. Hold on. So what's good is just that it's like fully ergonomic and has like a proper curve to the back. But this is actually my favorite bit. The head cushion is actually a magnet, and it's a pretty strong magnet, and it can sit like anywhere in this whole like upper third of the chair, like wherever it actually matches your head. Ugh. It is their first ergonomic chair, and it is the most comfortable of all of the secret lab chairs that I have sat on so far. It is also my early birthday and Christmas present combined from both my sister and my parents, because it's expensive as fuck.
Have you noticed how many boneyards there are on Greycross?
Wild creature!
Yeah, 16 years always end up in the middle of the shoulder blades. Yep. Well, it isn't my birthday now. It's early. So basically, my sister saw how much the old chair was like fucking with my back, and she knew for sure that I was just gonna suffer and not buy a new chair until after ExileCon, like maybe early next year, because I was just gonna, you know, I want to make sure I have the money to do whatever in ExileCon and whatnot, and I'm not currently made of money, so she, instead of waiting and watching me be in pain, have you got everything sorted? Nope. I mean, I have tickets. I keep forgetting to do it. I have the money. I keep forgetting to book hotels and flights. And it's like 4 months away now. I really should do it. Like soon. You'll have to crash on Jonathan's couch. I think I have more chance of crashing on Blakey's couch than Jonathan's couch. I mean, he knows who I am, but I don't even know if he likes me. Also, like, GGG as a company like me less every year. I don't know why.
Simple enough.
What makes you say that? At the very first ExileCon, when I was the absolute smallest content creator, I was given ultra VIP tickets, and I went to Jonathan's house with all of the big boys. Now, I know where that came from. That was Bex. That was exclusively Bex. She wanted to meet me. We're good friends now. That was great. She left for the next one. I wasn't expecting it. They gave me ultra VIP at least, so it went down, but I still got ultra VIP. So I still got to go to the dinner and everything for free. I still got the free ticket for the event. This time they offered me just a standard normal pleb ticket, which I couldn't take because I need to have VIP. Even if I don't go to the VIP dinner, I can't be stuck in lines for hours over the course of the several days, because content creator, I got like people to meet, shit to sign, people to talk to. I have to give as much of my energy as possible to anybody who wants to interact with me. So it like, I got less and less every time. What it really is they got bigger and bigger and bigger every time, which means even larger people have pushed to the front of the line, which is fair, but it's more fun to say that they like me less every year. I also, it's just funny. I'm not even remotely upset about it. No, I'm actually legitimately not even remotely upset about it. Like, I'm just some dude who plays video games with a camera on his face. They don't know me anything. Like, I'm not owed anything. I don't deserve special treatment somehow. I bought my own VIP ticket like everybody else. It is fine. An entertaining vibe.
You deserve that one.
makes me insane. Ooh, let's go. Ooh, hello. Anal? Is that all? Yes, and I have been. I was. But can we fucking do that soon? Look, if you don't do it, can you at least sit with me while I do it? I need the adult supervision. You knock me back? Well, I don't want to book a room with other people. And also, damn it. And also, y'all were going really, really early. And also, oh man, the next part of that sounds a little no, it's Cardia, he'll be fine. I was gonna say the next part sounds a little insulting, but then I remembered who you were and you'll be fine. Also, like, I don't know if I know you well enough for the amount of hand holding that I need. Like, when I book these things, I'm gonna have my screen shared. They're gonna see all my credit card information, my personal information, fucking everything that
All in a day's work.
like it's yeah, like it's everything. And there's like 4 people that I would do that with. Another tier 1 friend. You know what? Neither's Moberg, but he's still trusted with this. This has got nothing to. That's got nothing to do with what tier of a friend you are. That's got to do with I don't know. Not like everybody starts at a default of can't be trusted with your personal information. That's where everybody starts, right? That's where everybody starts. That's where everybody should start, and it takes a lot to go past that. Why would I be offended by not wanting to give me your credit card information? You wouldn't, which is why I realized I could just say it the way I was thinking it. But I promise you, I've had other people be like, what, do you not trust me? Do you think I'm gonna steal your money? Because I don't know, they're fucking weird, man. Usually neurotypical people. I forgot you were spicy also for a moment. And then went, wait, never mind.
Makes it all worth it.
Why am I wanting to steal from him and have a new motorbike right now?
You deserve that one.
Shit, now that I know you systemized friendships. Oh my god, have you never been here for any of those conversations? I have friends separated into tier groups in my head. Everybody does it. The only thing that makes me weird is I'll tell you about it. Everybody else has done it automatically. It's not fucked. It's normal. And you're all too much of a pussy to admit that you have tiered friends. Look, okay, some people might not have names for them. You might not have consciously separated people into this is a tier 1 friend, this is a tier 2 friend, this is a tier 3 friend. You may not have consciously done that, but you have got them. And if you spent a little bit of time thinking about it, just a little bit, not even a lot, you'd know what tier all of your friends were in. The only difference between me and you in this instance is I'm more self-aware than you are. That's it.
All in a day's work.
Like there are very, very, very few tier 1 friends. Tier 1 friends are like chosen family almost. The tier 1 friends are the kinds that if like you found out that they're like in a whole bunch of trouble and suddenly need 10 grand, you would empty your savings and just give it to them. If you had it, you just be like, this is your money now. This gets you out of the spot you're in. You're done. This is the people that you'll be like, I don't know, the ones that people say, I'd bury a body with them. Like that's tier 1. You're in tier 1 friend territory. That's your top tier friend. I think I have 4 that I would count in that, and 2 of them have never lived in the same state as me. There are 4 people that I would open every bank account I have to help them out. Anything they need. You know, my house is your house. If you ask for it, you get it, and if you don't ask for it and I know you need it, you're getting it anyway. There are 4 people in that. 2 of them have never lived in the same state as me. The opposite of amnesia. Wow, really? 5 chaos for that base. Nice.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
You're gonna send to this, or is it just the path of building? Right now I just have a video going over all of the important things, which I already put on YouTube, and just the path of building for it. That ride or die category should be small. Yeah. And then like in my mind, tier 2 friends are the ones that like are still very important to you. You would still travel overseas if you had to for their funeral. You might be a little bit annoyed if they knocked on your door without calling to say you were coming over first, but you would still let them in and be overall happy to see them. You would still give them your spare room if they needed it to stay in. But like, if they're not staying there, they don't get a key to your house. Like, they're not that, right? Tier 3 friends are just like regular friendships where it's like, we get along, I'm happy to hang out with you. I wouldn't want to share a house with you. I don't want to spend a week straight with you because I don't really like people. But like, as far as people go, your company is fine. That's tier 3. Like if I'm gonna hang out with people today, you being there isn't a negative. It's fine. Like I will enjoy your company. That's where the majority of people who are friends live. Like if you've made it to friend status, that's probably where you are. Then your tier 4 friends, which is probably the last category that should count as friends, right? Your tier 4 friends are like, in larger social gatherings, it's okay that you're there. I would never like hang out with you alone or in a small group. We're not that close, but like you'll be on the invite list for any decent sized event, anything that's, you know, anything we're going to do that's like big, that involves everyone. You know, they're like the friend of a friend that you get along with. You might have their number, but like it's not that important to you that they're there. You're not going to miss them if they're gone, but like, you know, if it's a big thing, you should probably, that person should probably be, that's the tier 4. That's like your, a lot of work colleagues might end up on that. You know, people you enjoy while you're at work, their appearance isn't really a big detraction from your life or anything, but you're not upset if they show up, or if they don't show up, it's fine. Need to call them over into major life events, i.e. weddings. Well, so like weddings would be tier 1 and 2 as default. If you're tier 1 or 2, you're getting an invite to my wedding, right? If you're tier 3, you're only getting an invite to my wedding if I'm having one of those large weddings where there's going to be like, you know, 100 or 200 people there. That's when maybe some of the tier 3 people make it in. And the only bit about this whole tiered friendship thing that's weird, the only bit that's weird, and I stand by this, is that I actively already know where all of my friends are on that list. And I'm happy to tell them about it. Which I will agree is the bit that makes me weird. Is that when people ask what tier friend am I, I'm happy to tell them. And most people keep that information to their fucking selves.
Of course.
And as your friend of mine, don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to.
Speak. Choose what you need.
But if he asks again, I'll answer it. So the answer 4. It's tier 4.
A useful trade.
It's tier 4. You're in tier 4. Any sort of mid to large event that you were around for, I would think to invite you. But if you didn't show up, it's okay. I'm not going to miss it.
Yes. What is it? Choose what you need. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Of course. What is it? Quickly.
That's the bit that makes me weird. It's just outright telling people exactly where they sit. That's the bit that makes me odd. I will happily admit that. There's so much utility to know where you stand. Well, most people don't want to know. People who are barely acquaintances will get insulted if they're in tier 3, which is still really good. Like, you're on the podium. Like, calm down.
Another notch on me helmet.
Oh dear. I'm often called 3 stream bot. I mean, anyone below tier 5 doesn't get tiered. Like, there's no point in tiering people below tier 5. Because tier 5 is already sort of like the acquaintances, which is like, maybe I'll try and remember your name. Like, you exist. I'm aware of it. You remember my name? Yeah, your name is Cardia. And what the government gave you doesn't fucking matter. Just like my name is Baylor. Who gives a shit about my government name? Why would that be important?
All in a day's
Okay.
work.
Russian back on the filters? Yes, although I only looked at the Giga Chad filter, I should probably look at the high tier filter as well. I don't think I even asked for your real name. Why would you? It doesn't matter. I half the time I don't even respond to it because I like forget that people use that name for me.
Let's see it maybe next time.
don't care. Sure. If you say so, buddy. I crashed my car into the bridge. I'll watch how light it burn. Is that? How you doing? Notes? I assume that's the notes about the preview that we just watched before I started. How long do I have? In 30 minutes. Cool. I crashed my car into the bridge. I'll let it burn. Yeah, but why can't I follow your filter instead of just copy it? You're not logged in on the website. You've been logged out. Like on the pathofexile.com website, or on, yeah, on the path. You're not actually logged in. You've been logged out. That's why you can't. I am though. Log out and log back in again. It sometimes bugs, very rarely, but you could be one of those rare occasions. I mean, the other option is that you're already following it, but I made the assumption that you weren't that silly, but maybe.
What is?
Okay. So these are all my failed maps. What do I even do with these? Like, what do I do with these? These are all maps that have like, they're all trash. I mean, I don't even want single exalts, but
sure
also it's
someone will
like
want
just as quick to list them all as it is to sell them. So like,
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
the only reason I'm putting them up is to empty this fucking tab.
I'm sure someone will want that.
We're in a one below the sun.
Seems like a good deal.
And at least 4.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
At least 4. Like, you could probably have made it to 3, but we've never like actually met, so probably stuck on 4.
What's new?
Interested in the topic because I rank people too. Everybody does. Some people are just too much of a pussy to know or to admit it, or not self-aware enough to realize that they're doing it. But everybody does.
Yes.
Personality trait, right? Right? Like, don't encourage it. Like, if I don't have any encouragement for the tism, it'll just go away. Well, they don't really care to literally break them down into tiers. No, you already have. You already have, you just don't know you have. Yeah, you have. You may not have actually assigned the label to each person. But like when it comes to an event of some kind or a problem of some kind, a list of people that is acceptable to call or interact with or invite to whatever this thing is appears in your brain. And that is part of that is those tier lists. You just haven't actually sat there and assigned a number or a letter to each one of them, but it's there. You already you have it. You just haven't looked. Did you hear all the food you like, or movies or music? No. Is it fabric or leather? Fabric always. Fabric always. Underground. Who wants a leather chair in Australia, right? Right? Make me up, you make me a believer, believer. Wow.
All right, your order is registered. Good news for you.
Mesh fabric for sure.
101 years.
Hey. Bling over the 101 month resub.
have a buyer.
Hello? Well, I still got the failed to load, so I guess not. Oh, are you trying to follow the Giga Chad fuck off filter? Too much clicking. Toxic. At least it's better than it was in Abyss League. And you just rolled 50 billion? I ran them all. I've been blasting maps.
Shipment sent.
Ugh. I mean, you could make it so that if I put an alk on an already rare item, it would just max out all of its mods. And then I would use 2 alks per map instead. And you would just have to alk spam them all.
Shipment
Instead of 1 alk change currency and then 2 slams. Ooh. Let's do buying nuts now. Yeah, well, the fucking trade site isn't working, so otherwise I would be, but it just isn't working. Every second time I search something, nothing comes up.
Shipment sent.
The desire is 216. Yeah, I just bought it. Just out of curiosity. It does go to 7% per remaining chain. Ooh, it goes to 7. I may have to try out Arc again. Because it going to 7% per chain is basically 32% more damage on top of the plus level and the additional cast speed and, you know, the less reservation and... This is definitely not enough Valobs.
I'll fill that in
No, it
as
is.
soon as I can.
Double
have a
check
buyer.
that there isn't more to slam. Oh, not in there. In here. There is not more to slam. Okay, Varling it is. Well, to be fair, I don't think most people roll half or more of a quad tab full of maps all at once.
Good news.
I don't think that's like a common way to roll maps. Woo! Dun, dun. I was on train to mention my exact regex to buy. I mean, yeah, that's probably what I should do, but saving all my tier 16s because I would like to hit level 100 this league before it's over. And so I would like to do the last probably 2 levels on tier 16 maps because more XP. Alright, so there's all the 14s and 16s gone. So now okay, these are all the one oh no, wait, I want to look for specifically the 130s or above. There will be very few of those. Cool. Let's keep them. Oh, it should be 125 or above, I think, actually. Change it. There they are. Okay, so tab for my boss maps. And now things with at least 100. Poor man's made out of muscle and blood, skin and blood and skin and bone. You know, 16
Solve it.
times, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Okay, so everything here is a good generic. So now ooh, okay. Oh, wrong one. Copy, copy.
Good news.
Yeah, but I'm gonna run them all. Like 40%, 42% monster rarity with 13% effectiveness. Like I'm running them. %, quality and about to best use before Mage Blood. I'm using Ingenuity right now. You have to just work out whether that will round you up to anything important. So like if you're playing this build specifically, 40% is more than enough for the totems and the spark. Getting more than 40 does nothing for Archmage unless you can get it to 50, which you can. But if you can get it to 50, great. If you can get it to 49, worthless. Right? But if you can get it to 50, you'll get an extra 1% damage. Which is, it's 4% by default, 2% from the Gemling quality. If you can get it to 3%, that's huge. That's a huge damage up. But then Archmage would have to be at 50. Which you can do because mine's a 41 and I don't have the belt. But I do have the idol. So, you know, it can be done. Uh, 5 minutes, good. I will be able to finish this and be ready to go. Ta-da! Are you gonna try the new expedition? Probably. You can get 60% quality with the others, 55 without, maybe even a little more. Been a while since I cooked. Yeah, you don't want to spend Dialas on the Archmage, so getting to 60 is impossible. But you can technically get it to 50, which is, that would still be worth it in that instance. Oh, you've got 4 minutes. I will sell you a thing for 4 Chaos Orbs. Surprisingly, that is half a div. Well, not having to use Entangle sounds great. It is. Not having to use anything. I don't know what that was about, buddy. Was he trying to get it for less? Was he just hoping I wasn't paying attention? What was that? Oh god. He's the build a bitch. You don't get to pick and choose. Just out of curiosity. What's that got my totem speed up to now? Back to 0.19 cast time. That's insane. That's an insane cast time. I do kind of want to try Arc again.
I have a buyer.
Area. I don't want to swap urgent totems. And you can get to 61%. Okay, I'm gonna need to know how you're getting that far. What am I missing? Well, the chest, I guess. I could get another, what, 7 or something on the chest? But how could I get more? I guess you're counting, you can get another 7 on the chest. You could also get this 5 could turn into 9 by using a thing, a different belt, but I'm not giving up my mage blood either. Still on baby chest? Baby chest? There's more? Yeah, there's a lore weave. You can use a lore weave, but you're giving up too much for this build. I need all the mana and spirit and everything. 7%, but you can get like 7% quality for a lore weave, but you give up everything else. So I don't wanna. I have opened the thing. What I am going to do is make coffee real fast. And then we'll read the patch notes. And by the time that's done, it should be ready to play again. Back in 1 sec. 6, Anoint 5, Darkness Enthralled 10. Gem Corrupt 6. Wait, can you hit quality twice while corrupting gems? I thought you couldn't hit quality twice. We're getting an expedition tree, apparently. So these are the patch notes. Spear, I don't know how to press it. I want to sell it. Sorry for bothering with you. I would have no idea how, more than just using the price checker macro on it. Because I haven't done anything spear related. I don't even know what they want. But I use a price checker macro called I forget what it's called. Exiled UI? Yeah. Exiled Exchange 2? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, added Palace Tree for defeating each boss in the Grand Expedition questline. Cool, we're gonna have to go do that. New currency for runic bullshit. Grand Expedition now has expedition map modifiers applied to the area. Increased number of markers, runic monsters are doubled. Cool. Remnants. Now randomly choose which rune will propagate to further monsters in the Grand Expeditions. And based on each recipe. Okay, cool. Added a highlight to the rune that will be propagated upon the remnant. Sure. It says the chance for runic monsters and expedition in the Grand Expedition to be rare now correctly scales with monster rarity and rare chance. Cool. Amaranth now stops the arena media rain on death. Cool. Called of usual. Okay, sure. An icon to the endgame to indicate which ocean maps are Grand Expeditions. Cool. There's any flux condition. Now appear in the currency exchange. Cool. After killing Zeri, chance to drop one of 4 new sacrificing items. Currently upgrade enchantments on an item at the cost of randomly removing an explicit modifier. This seems generically like it's going to be bad in most cases, but maybe okay somewhere. Reduces the chaos damage bonus granted to Arbiter of Ash when he plunges his sword into a chaos sphere. Reduces the damage bonus of Arbiter of Ash. Sure. Oh, hi, buddy. Hang on. Is your thing not on the floor? Hold on. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Free doggo. Wednesday next week is the appointment. Wednesday next week. Leave his bed on the couch like a giant jerk. I did. I mean, this one he only just came in. I got it down immediately. Just in case anybody wasn't here the other day, I forgot to put our dog that isn't in a cage's bed back on the floor after mopping. And so he came in to use the bed. It was on the couch sideways and he just did that. He was just like, what the fuck is it doing up there? And then just got on it anyway. It's on like a 45-degree angle. I thought was hilarious. Yep, sure. You still have Verisium on your filter? We again have Verisium on the filter. Conditions. Unpowered by power runes. Sure. Oh, the unique thing is coming in right now. Oh, that's huge, actually. Stackable. Oh, nice. Holding Alt on a currency item or stackable fragment will now show the count of that currency item within the inventory, including trade windows. Arguments can no longer be socketed into argument sockets uncorrupted or sanctified, as they would modify the things. Okay, sure. Various improvements and bug fixes to the trade UI. Jesus, a lot of okay. And the price differs from the initially traveled to the ship for warning not appearing in certain situations. Didn't know they did that. The rune socket in the rune only granted by martial arts medium would not count towards the total number of runes you had socketed. Okay. Fix bug will allow certain delirium shards and simulacrum shards. Are you sure you want to do that? Sure. Ooh, that's much better. Fixed a bug with the additional rewards granted by bosses with Fable's Showdown Atlas passive skill. This is the shrine one. Was rewarding rare items with tier 2 modifiers. It now rewards tier 5 rare items with 4 modifiers. That's good. Bug where filling the breach into slot in the fragment tab was causing the splinters to be converted into. Fixed a bug where filling the breach splinter slot in the fragment tab was causing splinters to be converted into Revelority worm gifts. Sorry? What was happening? Sorry? Hell of an overflow bug, right? Fix the bug where some understands incorrectly and override other values. Sure. Once the modifiers that created could be invisible. Okay. Fix the bug where ritual could not spawn near the boss in a slash map. Okay. Making the Gemling after watching that video. It's so good. Fixed a bug where the Shvalania map is unable to damage certain parts of the arena. Sure. Not change the honor guard dodge roll effect microtransaction. Sure. Eight client crashes and 4 instant crashes. Okay. Can we get to that mana donut bug? Just, oh. I thought it would patch. There we go. Come on, buddy. Download. It's an amount of draining pools. Can they make that the normal one and remove the donut, please? The donut is pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. Her face. 20-minute validation incoming? No, it's just gonna patch and then it's just gonna load in and there'll be no problem at all. You just watch. This is a download speed. This is I mean, my download speed should be great. Where do you even see? Oh no, it's validating. Oh no, it is validating. Oh no. Why are you doing this? Just run. Version of the build. Very unfazed because KF auto targets. I am now unfazed. I did not know that KF auto targeted. It's also, I'm also like torn if I'm gonna play that build at all. Like, I'm probably almost certainly I probably almost certainly want to play Herald, to be honest. Like, the more I think about it, the more I want to play Herald. But Herald attracts you. Regular penance brand, full ignite prolif. Full screen explodes everything. Like, do not control click it. It ate 50k for like, I almost certainly want to do that, or Bog Shaman. Bog Shaman is also like, man, Bog Shaman seems also gross. Don't let me stop you from doing your dreams, but your idea is garbage and the build is trash. 20k life bog shaman, fun. Yeah.
I have a buyer.
But then I almost certainly want to do KF totems. That sounds really fun. And I don't know how all of those things fit together. Ah, good. I have all the points already. Fantastic. Ooh, that's a hard choice. Quantity of items dropped per runic modifier, or remnants count as being affected by a power rune. It's only 1% per. I think we'll go with that for now. Is it gigabuff loot? Yeah. But like quantity per also sounds pretty good. But like, I don't know. Ooh, Grand Expeditions have +1 area level. Yo, I didn't see that one as a... Add extras for sure. Ocean areas also count as other biomes. Forest, right? Forest, right? So forest would get me more lineage supports. Water already has more currency. I have quantity of tablets found in mountains. That's wrong. I'm high. Well, no, it's not. Quantity of tablets is really good. Ooh, swamp is exalted orbs dropped as chaos orbs, which is huge. Desert is just raw effectiveness. Okay. Turning on all stacks over 30. Vision turn off X. I already turned off X in the Giga Chad filter. I think. Oh no, I left them on. They're just baby now. Honestly, all three of them can go off on Giga Chad. Fuck you. Fuck you all. Just X is like just not worth enough. Oh. Vonicium. Okay, both filters are now updated. Damn, they nerfed Rakiatas? I didn't see them nerf Rakiatas. Looks the same to me. Oh, right, yeah. that's not. I mean, technically it is, but... Yo, I actually don't really know what to make them. I only had like 6 of them. It's alright, I'll just start using them, it's fine. Honestly, I'm really heavily considering making them swamp to just get 10% of exalted orbs as chaos orbs. Chaos are worth so much more. And these things already dropped a ton of exalted orbs. Yeah, I'm doing it. We're picking swamp. Add explosive or Verisium remnant to expedition. Was it added? Well, add the remnant. Add the remnant. Antidote roll per runic modifier. Okay. Ooh, yeah, ruining monsters are already paper. Let's just make it quicker. Is your mortar totem thing also fucking blinding, Cardia, like last time's? I remember you did like a flashbang totem last time, and it was like disgusting and great, but also like completely blinding. I couldn't see fucking anything. I remember that. That's all. Expose the actual usable version. All right, cool. But it kills the instance. It's gonna be a good night. Well, now I'm kind of tempted to come back out here and start using my logbooks like everybody else. Oh, I had 15 of them. I definitely should have sold some. It's definitely too late now. I mean, they're still 21 chaos each. Yeah, we'll sell 5.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
What were the things I cared about? Exhumed, Fallen Starlight, and Sulfite. Okay. Oh look, there's already some bosses out here I didn't even do. Yo, how far out did I go?
Runesmith at your service.
I only had enough for 7 because I had all the Verisium hidden. It's not anymore. Hey, body armor, sir. We got a new one today. It's pretty gross. Or somewhere else. I just bought it from Firelo here.
Good news.
I mean, yeah, it's like 2 divs worth, but like I want to carry some to test it.
Right away.
So like it may not have been worth it, but I've had you of all 3 prefixes be the same mod. Flux. These ones right here. Transform all fire, cold, and lightning. It had fire, cold, and lightning. And it transfers all fire, cold, and lightning into just chaos. So it ends up being chaos, chaos, chaos. Which makes the fully finished item look like a 4 mod item, but it isn't. I mean, I could have done it to this instead. Right? But Set my soul alight. The ball still drives you out the wall. I mean, it would, as nice as it would be to have like the PV1 option where you just like swap one to another one. I mean, I'll take this. It's pretty cool.
They can all see through you.
So when it is something worth something, anything, like a masterwork rune, we take that. And when there's no good options, we should hit the reroll thing. Night and the superstars to the supermassive. Nothing in the dead of night and the superstars to the supermassive.
A rare treasure, indeed.
Supermassive black hole, yep.
Lady looks not so stingy after all.
2 chaos is worth keeping. And nothing here is. So this is when you just click that. That is. Do I like click this, or does it just come as part of the...
I do love a good explosion. Easy.
The fuck are you? What are you, dude? I thought the Sentinel was going to be something I killed. Does it like do stuff to the rest of the map? It fucking does. I mean, it's not going to do it fast enough. I'm for sure going to kill everything before it does anything. I mean, it's got an okay-ish range. Yeah. Yeah, it's got an okay-ish range. I mean, it certainly won't hit like everything, but it'll hit some stuff. Oh yeah, the in-game model is for sure new. I've never seen that before. Damn it. I can't actually go back to DX12. It does this bullshit. Looks like I'm changing back still to the other one. Better than the crash? Nah, it isn't, because this happens every second map, sometimes every map, and the crash at least only happens like 2 to 3 times a day. Which is significantly better. And such. Yeah, I've tried everything. I either get these crashes basically every map, or I accept that the deadlock crash will happen every now and then. I hear about it. Everyone's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it. The Queen of England to the hounds of hell. Oh, hello, buddy. Come out, buddy. There is me and my 6 friends are here for you. Thanks, buddy. Wasn't an Insta? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Felt fine.
Shipment sent.
Not sure what expedition biome I want to choose. Neither am I, but for now I chose swamp, because you get a lot of exalted orbs out of that shit, and I'll change the exalts into chaos because 10% of those is worth quite a bit. Exalts from the remnants? No, but it will convert exalts from any of the chests or the actual mobs that you fight that come from the remnants, which also drop alarmingly large amounts of those things, right?
Someone is bound to buy that.
Everywhere I go. I just changed a 4 rune socket into a 9 with a 10 div reward. Wait, it re-rolls the number also? Oh. And this for a Templar for the Tota event. Mate, I don't even know what I'm gonna fucking play. Okay, let's have a look around. See, this one has no good rewards, but there is an opulent rune there. And like, opulent runes are amazing. So like, that's the question here is, do I keep this just for the sake of putting an opulent rune in at the beginning? Right? Especially when there's 2 of them right there. But then this is, and then like a chaos orb I feel like I should take, but ugh. Do you get to pick here? Right, so you don't get to pick here. You just get whatever they give you of the options that are larger. Okay, then that's fine. That's fine. You should. That's fine. Boom. Aw. 2 glass blowers. Well, the opulents don't follow here, so that's less important. So we always take the unique jewelry. So you have nothing of importance, so boom. And now you have, well, something slightly better. And you have nothing of importance, so boom. Now you have, well, you kept 3, so also nothing important. Hello. I will take 3 divines, thank you. Paid for. Oh. I don't think either of those are worth anything. I mean, Void Flux is worth something. It's not worth re-rolling. Void Flux is worth enough to not re-roll, but not a lot. Oh, I'll take a Chaos Orb. Okay, so we want to start with that opulent into that opulent. Ooh, which one did you pick? Oh, cool, the Saga. Easy. Okay, so I want those, I want them, I want them. And then I don't think I care about these or these. No, not really. We need to head over there and get the divines and shit. So opulence into divines. There's our one first opulent. That's our second opulent there, and we want this one also. Then we don't care about the ones up the back here. We want to head over that side for something. We'll go through whatever this is. I can't even remember. Oh yeah, cool thing, cool thing, cool thing. How many have we got left? 9. Should be fine. Should be fine to go this way. Do I want this one up the back? Yeah, that's the divine one. Cool. We'll go this way. Into that. Into this one. And down here to that one. And that's everything we cared about. And there's only one left, so let's just blow up that thing. There you go. Okay. It's expensive to go mana stacking. Not really. The budget for this build is sort of league start to several mirrors, however much you want to spend. I would go mana stacking on a league start. I just wouldn't do it as a Gemling because you need the start somewhere else thing. You need the split personality to be a Gemling. So I would do Oracle, but I would do mana stacking. I don't want to say right off the bat, but like, you know, early mid maps, I would be mana stacking even in solo self-found.
Simple enough.
The opponent's going to be out of the game. Yep, cool. Yep, cool. Your opulent runes are OP. Not for too long or too many filters, right?
All in a day's work.
Yo. Cool. Yep, sure. So 7 raw div plus this shrine thing plus another 1,000 Verisium plus whatever else the fuck I get.
Good news for you.
And honestly, it sounds like I didn't even get lucky. It sounds like I didn't even get lucky. And one of these things, which are a bit whatever, but just 4 div.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Quality socket and corrupt for a big win. Yeah, I'll just take 5 div. Tis another option. 4 div? Yeah, sure. Whatever it's going for. Now, the bosses in here, I can't remember if I'm looking for lineage gems from them or if I'm looking for uniques from them. Hey, no need for that. Let's assume it's uniques. You're playing the Tota event. I'm probably committed to playing the Tota event for the first 2 days, and then we'll just see how I'm feeling. If I'm really enjoying it and views are good and whatnot, then we keep going. And if not, then we come back to PoE 2. Because I'm still having an absolute ball here. Right? So...
What have I become?
But he's having fun, right? Look, if playing PoE 1 gets our like views and we start hitting daily sub goals and whatnot, then great. I need the money and we'll stay there. It's definitely not going to be bad. It's still going to be fun. So we stay there. But if they're both going to be low, then I'm going to play PoE 2.
I have a buyer.
What is it?
What is that? A fractured lake. Right, sure. Boom, 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 boom. Yo.
Right then.
Why is that one all glowy? Huh. Oh. Okay, sure. You have to like match the, I think I picked that one. Yeah, it did. Nice. I mean, we're definitely just going to take a rare unique item, even though chance orbs are worth money. Like, you got to take the gamble. I mean, sure, I'll take it. Oh, hello. Sure. I mean, at least you've got plenty of runes. But void fluxes are great. Those are worth something. One chaos orb? Nah, what do you got? You've got to like match up to figure out what you're getting. I'm just gonna not. Oh! Which one of these is the expensive one? It's none of them, right? It's the one that starts with A. Damn it. Yeah, this is the best one that isn't the super expensive one. The super expensive one is the one that starts with A, right? Oh. We'll take Chaos Orbs. They're guaranteed good. think that thing's only like 6 or something. This is probably worth less, but it has the opulent rune in it, which makes the mob itself worth more. So damn. Trash. Maybe something. Okay, where the fuck's the beginning? Over there. Now, like, I kind of want to get this just because I don't remember why, but it would cost me 2. And so... not really worth. I don't think I make it to the other one, which the ones over there were like just okay anyway. I don't think we make it that far. No. Okay, so we miss out on this one. This way, but they're really not that expensive anyway. I'm not re-rolling past those. The only ones I could skip are like here, but I've only used 1 extra to get all 3 of them, so we'll call it done.
Cover your ears. I'll break you. All in a day's work.
Interestingly enough, the reward piles of Verisium probably now holds weight. Whereas that used to be like a garbage ignored one. But piles of Verisium, well. Nice. It's all full of bets, because it is not the same. What changes with Verisium? you can now use Verisium to buy a currency
Who's next?
that will re-roll any of these things completely, but also automatically pick from the re-roll, and it'll re-roll the number of slots and everything, but pick one at random. So if you've got a garbage one, you just click it and it'll become another random one, which might also be garbage, but also might not be. The books make a citizen out of you, 'cause they sleep with the curtain and keep an eye on your son, so they can watch all the things you do. Let's say now teenagers can living shit out of me. I just want to know if the rarely reroll can happen when using the currency. I expect so. I don't think you deserve that noise. Yeah. I mean, can you fucking stop with the explosions, my dude?
Shipment sent.
Scroll through his 4 stash tabs filled with Verisium. Oh shit. They can care less as long as someone will bleed. So darken your clothes. I mean, look in here. Like, I know I used some in there, but like I've already made 5,000 back. I didn't use 5,000 worth. So the overinflated price is just because everybody has it off on their filters. It'll drop back down. Our filters already have it back on, but like it'll drop back down.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Like I'm dropping more than I'm using, even though I'm using them like, I don't know what, I'm at least relatively liberally, right? Like I'm using them. Have I missed a remnant? No. Absolution is cracked. What, for leveling PoE1? Yeah. Do you play SRS for leveling or oh right. Absolution is better than SRS for leveling. I would actually never use SRS for leveling again. I would always use Absolution. That being said, it's not bad. How do you get a mirror from selling 10 omens? I definitely don't have a mirror. I don't know where that came from. There's a clip.
What's new? What's new?
Of what?
All the best.
All the best.
Someone selling a mirror for omens? Yo, I'd have bought that. What the fuck? Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, that's the end of the day today. Get up, go out, touch grass. Bury yourself in 6 feet of it. Holy. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's horrible. He clicked the wrong currency in the I have, and instead of buying a div worth, well, he did buy a div worth of Omen of Chaotic Effectiveness, but he bought it for a mirror that he had. Yoink. Oh, that's not ideal. Yeah, I'd quit streaming. I wouldn't. From a streamer perspective, that's a fantastic clip. That's gonna get shown everywhere. Everyone's gonna see that. I still wouldn't do it intentionally, because that's fucked. But from like a content perspective, that's a good clip.
I have seen beyond. Future. I call upon the stars.
Are these even worth money? Kinda. Imagine the feeling of that guy who found a surprise mirror in his Ange.
Shipment sent.
Right? You imagine you just wake up one day and that like joke price you put up, and you're like, wait, what? Why is that? Why is that? Hold on, someone did this? Oh man, I hate that you're right, Woberg. You're probably right. I hate that. See, my poor brain defaults to like the nice, like, oh, it was like a joke. It was a thing that happened by accident. Because I want people to like be inherently good. All the tiles are on the loose. Sounds are top there, only 1 inch tall. Apart their platform shoes. Got the move up in their buggy bodies. That's the disco, cause they're disco style. Disco what? Yeah, sorry to be a downer about it. Well, I'm just sorry that you're probably right. Like, once you said it, I was like, oh yeah, it's definitely a bad actor doing that intentionally. Like, I don't want that to be a thing. I just want people to be good. Just be good, guys. Like, just be good.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Okay, let's see what we got. Hello. I have no idea how much that's worth compared to 3 greater exalted orbs. It's not the one that starts with A, so I bet 3 greater exalted orbs is better. Reroll. Who knows what we've got there. I wish it would highlight in this list which one it picked. Oh, hello. Ah, really? Right, too anal. Boom. Who knows what? You can still pick. You absolutely cannot. You can click on them, but they don't do anything. Mine do? I mean, we're picking the unique belt there. It's not a rare one or anything. You can still pick if it has multiple options. That's the second person saying that. Right, so here's this, right? It's been re-rolled. It doesn't matter what I click. It looks like you can click something. Nothing changes. The runes don't do anything. Look. The runes don't change. So it looks like you can pick. It lets you like open the window, but it doesn't actually let you pick. A loser, baby, a loser. Oh, there's none out here. There's just that one. I thought there was a second one out here. Is this worth running out here for? Nah, it's not even a rare. Damn it, now I don't remember which ones are worth going to. Buddy, there's literally nothing for you to bark at, and you know it. You think that makes you unique? Okay, those are all the good things. So just grab some of these guys and some of those guys. And then we will go through here. There we go. Okay, I'm going G wrong. Or just kill the boss. Open a new logbook. Grand Expedition wrong. I just opened. So now I have so many Grand Expeditions to farm. Oh, like you've been skipping them and just like opening them with all the boss things, killing all the bosses and opening the next area. And so now you're just sitting on a whole bunch of now rewarding ones. Yeah, that's actually great.
All in a day's work.
Loving hands out, baby. Put your loving hands out, looking for the quest reward, didn't know it was on Grand Expeditions, thought it was a boss job. Ah, no, it's in the Grand Expeditions. But that's okay, because now you've got a buttload of them to run. Broken by the update, they lost their modifiers. Rip.
Easy.
Fun loser nose. Ah. Yeah.
Fish breath.
Easy div.
Simple enough.
Easy div. What's the Sentinel? You know Sentinels from PoE 1? It's basically that with a really cool model. It's an orb that will follow you around for the rest of that map and buff mobs in front of you, making them a little bit tougher and a little bit more rewarding. I don't know the specific details. I didn't really read it very well. It's automatic though, you don't have to press it, and the new model looks fucking cool. So blow it up. Spirit or not that? No, you'll see it. Just blow it up when you see it. This room is on tips for running good. I have a thing here. That's all I got. That's all the information I have. If there's a better cheat sheet for them, then I would like it.
Go on.
But that's all I got. I put an entire video out last night. Did he have a cheat sheet? Because a video is useless to me. I'll forget all the information in it. I need a cheat sheet I can reference constantly. That's what I need. I specifically need like an image. Okay, so we go that way. It's probably an image if you export it right.
All in a day's work.
The cycle begins anew.
What do you mean liquid? Like this? 80x? That can't be right. It's only 600 Verisium to get one. Yeah, full crash. Let's go. There we go. We're back. When I'm back in my hideout, I have to remember to change back to Vulcan.
Simple enough.
A storm front approaching.
Go on, get in something. Get in something. Alright, stand around, do nothing. Good wisp. Fucking useless piece of shit. Oh, no idea which one that's. It's picked a rare unique item, I believe. Does it use the new Val currencies for any upgrades? No.
Another notch on me helmet.
Some of the giving up an explicit mod on an item for a better implicit corruption is interesting, but also feels very niche. Like there'll be some specific times when that's great, but like I can't think of any for my build that I would want to give up an implicit an explicit mod for an implicit at all. Does it work on uniques? No, that would make it really cool. You can do it, buddy. Go find something. Yo, the slowest wisp in the world. It's actually the slowest wisp in the world. Some really you still try and make wisps work? Only because of how bad they are. Like, they're so fucking bad that it is comical that they're left in the game.
Brittle and broken.
Pain in my ass.
Yes, but that's also bad. So you can kill those things and they're actually insanely profitable to do. But that means wisps are absolutely trash unless you full degen mode into them, in which case you're fighting the hardest rares you've ever seen in your life, and they're also the very best thing that you could possibly do by a long shot, which is also bad. Perfect jewelers, nice. Please don't stay in touch. Sometimes I didn't get kind of late, so it's very good and cool. That's only because you don't see the setup and how long they spend fishing and walking around that map and trying real hard not to kill anything and corralling everything together for 40 minutes to get one boss that explodes for a ton of map. You just don't see that, right? Oh, that might be the last. That's the old event. I'm definitely going to play this one, but only for like, we'll be playing it for the first 2 days and then we'll be addressing whether or not it's fun enough to continue or whether I come back to PoE 2, because I'm having a fucking ball on PoE 2 still. So it's gonna have to be real fun to pull me for more than a few days, which it might be. Like, I'm willing to keep playing it if it's more fun.
Hate defines us all.
Holy Relic start? Not on your life. Absolutely not. What are you starting? Yes. I tried to wait and let that ghost get in the boss and it just wouldn't. Me 2 hours before the view event, right? It's, what is it, like 16 hours or some shit?
Go on.
Holy Relic, same as me. Holy Relic isn't good on the free seer ascendancies. Even with the ability to tattoo one of the things across, it's still just a worse version than you can normally do. So I would heavily suggest against running Holy Relic. The normal ascendancies are just significantly more suited to Holy Relic specifically. So if you're gonna play free gear, do something else. That's at 1 a.m. my time. I think it's 8 a.m. my time. It's a little bit later than normal, right?
The doom at the door.
You're actually just the end of your dead bud.
You will fail.
Oh, you got a second health bar? Oh, then that one's gone too. Now what?
Right man for the job.
Double shattered Triskelion? No idea what those are worth. Got a ton of them though. Oh, this thing. Oh yeah. Thing won't even price check this. I have no idea what that's worth. It's not a Mjolnir, is it? No, it's that other weird thing. You can sell the Triskelions on the currency exchange, I think.
I have a buyer. Have an order.
But are they worth anything? No. No.
Yes.
The boss drops like nothing. Does it drop a whole bunch of Verisium? Because it might suddenly be worth money. Dispatch out? It is.
Have seen your downfall. Show it to me once more.
I'll fucking show it to you once more.
The night is long.
Come over here.
You survive. Wow. This is
You
definitely.
could have warned me.
Well, that's not what I medvet. I knew you guessed. And look, you grab. Shipment sent.
This way earlier, and boom, this happened. The uniques way earlier thing, I've been waiting on that. We've been saying that exact change since literally the season launched. No better for the bosses, for these bosses, I don't know. I use her for all of the grand expeditions and the mapping in this area, but for the bosses themselves, I actually don't know. I don't think they have any lineage supports. So I've been going with this one for 25% chance to drop an additional unique item, but I don't know if that's right either. I don't know, maybe I should be keeping this. I honestly have no idea, to be honest. And additional, yeah, this one I believe is just a random unique that drops off every boss, rather than also has the reroll Verisium, which is nice, right? But also worthless in these boss encounters because there is no Verisium stuff in there, right?
What's new? Oh, it's you. What's new?
What the fuck?
Can I help?
Wasn't it Control Alt Click and it used to open?
I'll tend to
What the fuck are you doing, Ange?
What's new?
Wait, why can't I get to my...
Proud.
Where's all my tabs, Ange?
What's new?
Where's my shop? All right, wait a second, hold on. She sold your shop for omens?
I have a buyer.
You have a buyer, do you? Oh, managed shop, it's back. Okay, so we were gonna try Arc again. What the fuck? Okay, sure. You switched to Vulcan. I did not. So we're gonna do that, and then we want one more deck support in. So multi-shot go back in there. Then it's 888. We're fine. Okay, so we're going to try Arc again, because we've also got this now, which not only gives us more damage, which is great, but also chucks us up to the 7% more per remaining chain. so we'll just see how that feels.
One down. Who's next?
That little mouse, 'cause I'm an albatross. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Stupid bug!
Am I the only one? No, I just had that. I went into a map and came back out and it was back again.
Nice try.
Some other people are saying they have to reload their hideout. It comes back now.
One down. Who's next?
Goddamn, Ark is significantly cleaner, I'll tell you what. I mean, that is the sort of damage I like. That is the sort of damage I like.
You're out of order.
We tried this earlier and it wasn't worth doing, but it heavily relies on the alt quality, and I think you do need to have like all of the things for it. Which I just got this morning to push it up to 7%. Yeah, we'll see a boss in a minute. Insane in my brain. Insane in the brain.
Here it comes. Easy.
Damn, I thought I hit that. Apparently I didn't.
Bloody beautiful.
Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. I'm gonna swap for chaos currency or mountain for tablet and logbook. I did the swap for chaos currency one. I don't know if that's the right choice. That's just I looked and that was what seemed like it would be the best option. And down the depths. Okay. Okay, if the boss damage holds up usable, this is the one.
Another notch on my helmet.
I should stop clearing this like it's a map and just head to the end bit.
Darkness awaits.
We consider Grim Pillars? Yes, right now I'm just trying out Arc again. Fuck! Yeah, crash everything again. Like you do every map. I gotta remember to change. Go ahead and get in there.
None may leave this accursed island.
I mean, that's not bad.
Do not believe his lies.
That wasn't bad. It is definitely less damage than Grim Pillars. But like... got enough damage anyway? The sweeter than a limousine.
Yes.
Come on, you can do it, buddy. I'll see the lose skills the keys. Okay, but like, what would you replace? You can't replace Diala's Desire. Rakiata's Flow is probably just as much damage as Diala's Desire. I could, in theory, drop Urgent Totems, but that's just one. I can't use two things. Yep. We got Dominus, Diala's, Rakiata's Flow, and then Urgent Totems. Urgent Totems could get replaced, but it's the only one. I have one that could get replaced. don't know about Siones or whatever, however you pronounce that, because only one arc can hit the target anyway. What's the point of having multiple projectiles when each cast already changed to 30 mobs? I think it just looks cool, but it doesn't do anything. Like, it's a clear support gem on something that has an disgustingly high amount of clear anyway. But we will see how it goes in a boss.
Undead wretch!
I just wanna know if you're gonna stay.
I have seen your downfall. Show it to me once more.
I mean,
Is long.
I mean, that seems fine. The two voice lines trash build. Well, that's because one of them happens before you can target him, and then the second one happens at the start of the fight, the moment you can target him. You had two voice lines even when it was Grim Pillars because it's forced. Let's go again.
Another notch on me helmet.
Also, no pillars at all. Like, yeah, the current setup I was using got rid of most of the pillars and let me run around freely, which was very nice. But this one has no pillars, which is even better.
Vengeance shall be mine, no matter. What have I become?
Honestly, that's enough. That's enough, boss DPS. I'm on board with this. This single target might be sold. Yep. So basically the trick was it was trash until I had everything. And once I have everything, it's good. I just unmuted and heard something nuts. Just the one thing? What? Spark returning something projectiles sounds cool. Well, with the Dialas in, it's 10 extra projectiles. So instead of 12, it's 22. Broke, are you pretty broke? Why?
Label the traitor.
All in a day's work.
Nice FPS.
glutton for punishment.
I mean, the next thing I want to do is make boots. Like, I know what my next project is. I don't have any money though. Lol. Look at the amount of shaders it has to redraw and how slow they draw. It's just because I changed from I got changed to DX12 for a little bit and then went back. To finish the jewels, waiting something to sell and just being impatient. I mean, I said I'm broke. I'm not destitute. I probably have 20 div.
All in a day's work.
Nice frames, buddy. Can we get some FPS back, please?
Do not bring soul fight.
I mean, there's 30. And don't even worry about paying me back. We'll just take it off the price of the next time I owe you money for crafting boots. Because we're going to craft boots next. We'll just, you know, when we craft boots, I'll pay you 30 div less. Is it bad if you put Arc and Spark in together? I mean, it's just pointless. Arc is better single target than Spark is. Spark is really, really good for clear, but on a Gemling specifically, so's Arc. So what will happen if you put them in together is Arc will kill everything and Spark will travel across an empty floor. That's what'll happen.
The red skies call me once more. I have become the darkness.
I become the duckness?
Darkness.
Cool. Would it roll? Really fucking well? Cool. ID scroll crafting the way God intended. I'm gonna go for like
Someone is
60
bound
and we'll
to
just
buy
see.
that.
This account has no stash tabs available. Oh, I just put it in there, bud. I hope it's correct. Oh, it's gone. I hope I priced that right. I gave it to Ange and then Ange fucking traded my tabs away for a mirror. Right? Okay, why don't we just like wait for all these shaders to draw before we fucking run the rest of the map? Look at how slow they go. Oh my god. Does it work on low budget? Define low budget. And no 30 div. You could do the Grim Pillar version that I was just doing for 30 div and start like that. It's fine. Arc was actually really disappointing and wasn't impressive at all until I had everything. I really need it to be 15 chains and 7% more per chain, which is a lot of quality to have. You really need that to get up to the 7 for it to change into Arc. It just wasn't actually worth it. Arc is the, once you have everything, you can play Arc. But the Grim Pillar Spark version, that could be done on a budget easy. And that is what I would start on. And yeah, you should be able to do that. I got bored waiting for the things. Yo, performance on both clients, Vulkan and DX12, both seem significantly worse after that little patch today. Sure. Sure, whatever it is you've got. Double corrupting gems? Yeah, I have no idea. I just typed the word corrupt into...
Another notch on me helmet.
and then scroll and look for it. Nice, nice. Yeah, you can fucking see what's going on here. 6 FPS. Divine Orb. Is the position good? Yes, so far. That's 5 more than what I get. The real question is, why am I getting worse FPS with Spark, with Arc rather, than I was getting with fucking Grim Pillars? The shaders are loading. Yeah, they've been loading for like 20 minutes. I would argue that my shaders aren't loading. Best of tier 5? Tier 5. Tier 5 is the best. They've got it backwards.
Orbs of ruin, awaken.
We're about to be done. Shaders, shaders. 0 shaders. Still supposed to be 120 FPS though. And it seems pretty stuck at 80. $40. Shaders are done. And 20 games are underperforming. I mean, it is already capped at 120. For some reason tier 5 is the best. Why do they do this when tier 1 is the best for mods? Oh, I can answer that actually, because tier 1 is not the best for mods. It's a fake front facing thing that we had to argue and fight for. Internally, tier 1 is the lowest tier of any role in existence, so they can easily add more tiers which just become higher numbers whenever they want. We had to fight them to swap it back to match what we've gotten used to and like on PoE1, because otherwise your best in slot chest ends up being like, let's just say, I don't know the specific numbers, but otherwise you're like, hey, look at my chest. I've got tier 6 hybrid, tier 12 flat, tier 14%, and tier 6 fucking triple res. Yay. And it sounds stupid when you could be like, I've got a 6 tier 1. Okay, I relogged and now I've got 18,000 shaders to load again. What is happening? Damn, that's nice. mean, at least I've got my FPS back. Was the time likely to get rewards? I have no idea. I have no idea what my abyss tree is. Ready for this, ready to go. It's worded as Abyss has less chance to have no reward. Okay. Weird way to word that, but sure. Yeah, no, I got it. Minus less chance. It's weird. It's a weird way to word that.
Simple enough. Makes it all worth it.
Alright, no, that's pretty good boss damage still. And so much cleaner. Except for whatever it is that's still attacking me. That is both invisible and can't be targeted by a totem. Check it out, there's a mob there. Avoids chill, avoids shock. Oh, I hit something. Oh, there's a rare in here. Where'd it go? There it is. It's got proximal tangibility on it. And Shroud Walker. There are two rares that just can't be targeted and are invisible. Okay, tell you what, just let me out.
Shipment sent.
Drag them out. Well, apparently I've been dragging them ever since the expedition. So I don't think it's gonna matter. I have Dominus Grasp, Diala's Desire, Rakiata's Flow, and right now Urgent Totems. I'm not 100% sold on Urgent Totems. I do have quite a lot of cast speed now, and I already do have a pretty decent amount of... Like, the totem doesn't take that long to come up. It really does. I really want Urgent Totems. It just feels like they're way too slow to come up. I had Execute. That's what I had to pull out to put in Dominus Grasp. Because it's 7 times 30. Or whatever it is. 7 times 15 as a support, which is just better. But yes, execute is the other one that I would use instead of urgent totems, but the damage is already so high, and I just don't like the totem taking that long to come out. Like the damage is already high enough. The quality of life of that totem popping up real quick is more valuable to me than a little bit of extra damage. Try 200% daily map and see if the damage is still fine. Yes, we should. I will do that after this one. Also 20 cast speed. Yeah, I got a lot of cast speed though. Like 20 cast, like each one of these totems gives me 23% cast speed. Each one. Not only that, I am also like relatively cast speed heavy on the tree. There's plenty on my weapon. Like I'm already pretty solid cast speed wise. Greater Regals is fine, sure. Doing that one just because I want the modifier. Hello. Yeah, we'll take the modifier. Boom. Damn. That's one of those. Don't know which one. That one. Greater Jewelers. Gross. Opulent! Boom, 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 boom. Boom. No idea what you got. That one. Gross. Masterwork Arena is fine. Boom. Hell. It's considered hidden on your filters and it's a large stack. So now we have a use for it? Yep. Want to lose your eyesight? Not particularly. What have you done? That's awfully fucking bright. What the shit is that? That's a lot of explosion. What the fuck is that? Nope. I do not want that, actually, it turns out. You didn't see it on the boss? I actually can't see anything anymore. Too much. You go halfway through the respec and then run out of money. I mean, you just got to work out a more budget way to have the build running, right? You get it running for a third the cost or something, and then upgrade. Items under the lockout period in the merchant tab could be lost if somebody traveled to your hideout to buy an item but did not complete the this guy's immortal.
Simple enough.
Oh, he suddenly died for no reason. Okay, cool. We kill other mobs? Yeah, I would have assumed that too if there were any other mobs. But there weren't. So... Oh, what was over there? Another divine orb? Now what's that thing that... Oh, it's pretty much a div. Cool. I have a little heart attack every time I see a heavy belt.
Well, that's one down.
You should hide them, you heart can't take that sort of stress. No. Not like that in my thousand. Leaving is getting harder. Always not. How don't you believe me? All right, opulent boy. Okay. I mean, sure. Does anyone want to stop using them? We've started using Arc again. Now that we got the final support. And it seems like it's close now to the single target. It's definitely a little bit less single target still. But like, it's definitely close now. And it clears way better and there are 0 pillars in the way. And, you know. Seems cool.
Meet the market.
Yeah, I can see the ground. I can see the mobs. I can see... Right, like I can see things. And that's real nice.
Can I help?
Good day. Watch the stars.
Now you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals.
Hubris was more dangerous than anything on Raycast. He doomed all who followed him.
Simple enough.
It's so much cleaner. Look at how much cleaner it is. Like I can see everything. I can see what's happening.
The fire burns bright.
And like, yeah, it definitely isn't as much damage as Grim Pillars, but like, it's close. And Grim Pillars had fucking 12 times more damage than it ever needed. So I guess now I've got like 8 times more damage than I'll ever need. Okay. Like, how terrible. Even have the focus on yet? No. I don't. Well, one, I don't own one. Two, I don't know how to. I still don't know if it'll fit. I don't know how to. I think I have to give up the curses. Which is probably fine. Yeah, I can't figure out how it fits. I really can't.
Simple enough. Oh, we did get to go up to 6 totems, which is pretty cool.
No idea what you got. Sure.
Well, that's one down. You stink!
Oh. Okay. Disciple of Fire has not been fun. Starting plant, watering Disciple of Vashta. Why would you do that? Disciple is a fantastic start. Fully league startable, has some very good builds in it. Plants is also fantastic. Nobody's running both of those together.
Nice try.
I'm gonna recommend a build. No, surely it's not. Surely it's actually not. Surely you've misread one of those things.
You're on easy clarity. Clarity returns.
Why the fuck are we doing a rush to plant build? Why? Plants are so good on Lich, plants are so good on Oracle, plants are so good on the other Druid, plants are so good on so many classes. Honestly, plants are so good unascended, you shouldn't be having a problem anyway. This doesn't make sense to me, like why we would do it this way. But plants should be good unascended through the entire campaign. So you're missing something very important. I don't know what.
Go on.
Yeah, I got to do the campaign super easy. Oh, where are you up to? Tier 10s? Okay. You should still be having a ball. It should still be very easy. That means you're doing something wrong. Do you know if your profile's public? Because I bet we can fix it in like 45 seconds.
This foul land.
Lol. Direct lady.
Sold it.
We can't actually like pull your thing either. If we wanted to look, you'd have to pull your own path of building and then link it to us. We don't even know that it's a staff. They could have a good weapon. They could have EO on when they're not supposed to with crit. They could have level 6 skills still by accident, have not leveled them. They could have, like, there's just so many different things that it could be. I mean, you've definitely picked what I think is the most likely, but after years of addressing people's builds, it could be anything. There's so many other things it could be. And it's just not worth, it's just worth looking first and then being like, yes, it is this thing.
Shipment sent.
This one's exhumed ruins, so it should have open a free random biome nearby, which I don't think I've ever done.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
I mean, we're taking the one that gives opulent. And can we see this? Yes. Okay, so like I said, it's not a +6, but that's a decent enough weapon. It's even got +1 over there, and we're only in tier 10 maps, so this shouldn't be an issue. And a +2 amulet. I think it's 80. I think you can have level 18 gems right now, which would be one more. I mean, +5 to level, and spell damage or fizz spell damage is the same thing. So it's got 112% increase. And it's still a crit build, isn't it? When I do these things, it's crit. I've never seen, first of all, branching fishes should be branching fishes 2. You've got a support for that. Change it. I've never seen anyone use Unleash for it before. Is that part of the fucking build? I've never used Unleash for that before. Yeah, I've never seen Unleash before. So put a real support in there. Probably. Honestly, this smelting specialty support, I think it's like 2x. It's like nothing. It costs 0. And it fully breaks armor and makes them take more. Up to 20% more damage. So that's really good, and it's free. It's definitely free. So get that. Instead of Unleash. Also, that will make this work. So on top of doing 20% more damage, this skill will do 40% more damage because you're not fully breaking armor all the time right now. So like this support gem isn't even doing its job. And short conduit, yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, so those two things will help a lot. Just 40% more damage there and 20% more damage for everything there. I'm shocked that that weapon isn't good enough. But JS is still right. You can get a much better weapon for very, very, very cheap. That doesn't mean... This should have been good enough. Like, that should be more than good enough. I didn't have any weapons that good. I didn't have any weapons anywhere close to that good in tier 10. So that I'm shocked that that isn't good enough. But let's look. What level are you? 81. So we go level requirement 81. Can you even get 7 at 81? You most certainly can. Cool. Increases to spell physical damage. How much can we get on that? A lot. Like it can easily hit. Like let's see what 200 looks like. Just those two things. Okay, they're 3 div. So maybe it depends on how much you've got. So depending entirely on how much you've got, but like you can get 160 fizz and 100 spell with giant mana and +7 for like 6 div. This is crazy. This should be enough. That's more than enough. That's so much more than enough. +5 levels with 112 and 42% extra as lightning with cast speed and crit in tier 10 maps. That should be blasting. One 800. He's so handsome. He's a hero. 1800. Oh, I mean, what does the guide have for this? Skills, I guess. Attrition? Really? I mean, Mana Remnants, Mana Tempest, Bark Skin, really? I mean, he's got Mana Remnants and Bark Skin. Are you playing in hardcore? Just out of curiosity? Nah, softcore. Just for the future, and I always generically suggest this, I don't think anyone on softcore has any business following a guide from someone who's hardcore. I also don't think anyone on hardcore has any business following a guide from somebody who does softcore things. They're vastly different games and speeds and even the level of defenses they value. What I consider to be very tanky isn't hardcore viable, but what hardcore viable builds that are very tanky in hardcore aren't tanky enough for me in softcore, because even the way we try and build tank is different. For instance, just to like expand that so it makes sense, hardcore people are happier to map slower than we are, but they want, when they get hit, when they mess up and get hit by one really big hit, they need to live through it. So they're okay with, in general, having to play smarter and not stand in things, and they want a big amount of damage that they can take without dying. Whereas what I want is to mitigate or avoid as many small, or recover as many small hits as possible, to be able to scream through maps without paying any attention. And I don't mind if once every few days one big hit that I didn't see does kill me, because I don't have the same max hit that they've got, right? So I don't necessarily mind that. But those are, if I played the way you want to play in softcore, where you blast and go quickly with a hardcore tanky build, the things will often die because they don't have the recovery mechanics to take a bunch of hits all the time, because the people in hardcore don't take a bunch of hits all the time. Does that make sense? That's just like a generic, that's not like true of every single instance of every single build. That's just like a generic, like, differences between softcore and hardcore is like, many hardcore builds that are very tanky aren't considered tanky by me, because they're not the kind of tanky that I want in softcore, right? Yeah, not having movement speed is cracked. Alright, so changing those 2 support gems will still give you quite a bit more damage. Right? Fuck that off and get the thing that you're supposed to get. That I've already forgotten the name of. The one from the guide. Super cheap. And that will make exploit weakness work way more often. 'Otherwise, everything here looks fucking great, and I don't know what's wrong. Like, honestly, yeah, there are much better weapons you can get, but like, that's a super acceptable weapon for the point you're at. That's so acceptable. I don't like, that's so acceptable for the point you're at. I assume it's for the I assume that the focus is locked so that you keep it on both weapon sets, and the staff on weapon set 2 is plus lightning, and that's really all that matters because it's for where are you? Thunderstorm. It gets thunderstorm and living lightning and everything done on it. And I assume that the focus is locked so that it stays on both weapon sets and you're just changing the main weapon, which should also be fine. I will also mention, I don't think I've seen a single plant Disciple of Varasta build. That's crazy. I didn't know those existed. Oh, damn. It's the wrong one too. I was like, I wonder if you can just become a Lich. Because the Lich one was probably the best Plant League start. And I was like, I wonder if you can just respec over to the Lich version, but you can't. Because it's not a sorcerer, it's a witch. But it should be fine. What's crazy is this should be fine unascended. The amount of gear you've got, it should be fine unascended. It's fucking plants. They're the best early league start thing. It should be fine. I don't get it. I'm severely lost, actually. I can't decide whether you should live or die. The tips, well, hopefully some of those help. If it is 100% eats everything. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm willing to accept that. I I can't really see anything else wrong.
One down. Who's next?
Oh, don't do this thing. Silly T-pose.
I have a buyer.
Right then. Who wants to get blown up? Stupid bug!
He's dead.
Simple enough.
You know, these things, these nearly invisible volatiles. One, there's way too many of them. They're fucking constant. Like, they proc way too often. But two, could they not be nearly invisible? That'd be great. These things. Like, what the... They're in, like, every single map. They're fucking constant. And they're invisible nearly.
Back to the grave!
Look at them all. Way too many.
Good news for you.
What is it?
Ba-na-ba-na-na. Okay.
Yes?
Might have just been right about the movement speed. Alright. Just a lot easier to avoid shit once moving quicker.
Goodbye.
The fuck? Hold on.
What is it?
Nope. Right. I'll be back in just a second. If that was working, it doesn't appear to be working anymore. Or there's slightly more to it than that. And I don't know what it is. Right. I'll be back in just a sec.
Good news.
Ah. Just got 8 divines from a travel map in the ocean. Okay. Hey. Nice. They mad overbuffed it? I mean, did they? Because I'm getting like, just from like Alkengo style maps in the end game, as long as you're using 3 tablets, you're walking out with like 2 to 3 div every map.
Another notch on me helmet.
So like, is a few extra.
Now what I'm feeling, eh?
There was all my gear in the shop and a few pieces already sold. I can't go back to Twister. But unless it says I can't do anything, just sit my head over the top of my house and I hate it. I mean, isn't your job now to like start profit crafting in the non-risky environment? You know, the non-risky area.
Sweat on my brow, loot in my hands.
I have no idea what you got. Oh, it's one of these. Okay.
Well, that's one down.
That's actually insane. It is. And I also want to try and play some non-ARPG games. When the fuck am I going to do that? I don't have enough time to play all the ARPG games that I want to play. There's new character feeling. Fantastic.
Here it comes!
Halloween, Halloween.
One down. Who's next? Bag of bones.
No, no. This sentinel actually doesn't seem to get a chance to get off a single hit. Like it's there and it's trying. Fracturing orb, nice. But it's not actually hitting a single mob because we kill stuff way faster than the sentinel hits stuff.
Soon you will serve our
Come on, get in there. Get in there. I dare ya.
Aye.
Ah, you got in. Oh, just. You got in just.
Well, that's one down. Darkness stirs. I'll have your
Nope. Well, still built the first of the martial artists have made that skill for years. Nice.
No one but the waves will find you.
one down. Who's next?
answers my call.
Yoink, yoink, yoink.
Fancy seeing you here.
Darkness descends! Ah! The mists!
Yoink.
Right, so I've got no idea how this game's gonna go. This is Sand Raiders of Sophie. So we're gonna jump into it, see how it goes, and a massive thank you to Tiny Build, because they didn't just give me 1 key, they gave me 3. So what I'm gonna do, the other 2 keys, one's gonna go up on screen. They're not camera. Oh, can I not change the camera? I've got no idea what to expect, because I'm just gonna die straight away, aren't I? There's a 4, so we're here at, they probably, like a lot of the
show me
gameplays
something
come on the trampler. There he is.
Okay, so we do have combat and guns.
No, I need to reload again on 1 shot. Are you charging? Empty box. Player controlled, is it? I thought I brought a cannon with me on the journey.
Okay,
No?
that looks decently interesting already. But oh man, there's too many. I can't.
Well, that's one down.
I mean, this is a great problem to have, but like, what the fuck? There's so much to play. There's so many. I want to play everything.
Necro freaks.
Wanna take to a gay bar.
The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this.
Boop. I think we'll play the new Borderlands 4 DLC when it comes out. I think tomorrow. I was like, this new patch on PoE 2 is great, and then there's the PoE 1 League, and then there's Torchlight in like a week and a half, 2 weeks or something. And then 2 weeks after that is the actual PoE 1 launch. And then I bet it's only going to be like 2 to 4 at most weeks after that when they do the full economy reset on PoE 2 again. I like it's just lined up. Wasn't everything crazy? I left it open to watch later. Oh my god, stop. Fucking those volatiles can chill.
Another a notch on me helmet.
I'm becoming a murdering people and they're tramplers. Sure.
Speak.
Well, minus Torchlight for me because I'm a console Andy. Torchlight plays fantastically well on a mobile phone, like legitimately, like in a non-meme way. Like 13 hours about it, time zones. Yes, 13 hours. NEM start is awesome. Yeah, I love that bit actually. In fact, if that could be the normal league start time, I would fucking love that. Love it. Hi guys. Oh, he lived for a little bit. I mean, not long. He didn't get to do a move. He gets another shot at it. Does he? Nope. Where's my Belgian? Doesn't you guys have a phone for that? Yeah, that's why I was like, in a non-meme way, like I have during Torchlight leagues, like pulled out my phone and logged into my Torchlight character that I was playing on my computer all day and played for like another half an hour in bed. It actually just works. It still crashes the client for me. Me too. Deadlock every single time on Vulcan. A 100% of the time when I cleanse the map, the secondary boss dies and it hangs. 100% of the time.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
I want to get blown up. Sure. Oh. Okay, sure. Cool. Okay, well, there's just not very many here, but that's okay. Oh. I'll take the divine orb. Thank you. What do you got left? 4? I don't even know if I can get to another place with 4. I'll try. Yeah, I can. Perfect. Perfect.
All in a day's work.
He's the...
Should have stayed dead.
I was mashing around the counter. Yoink. Goddamn, so many uniques. All trash, but you know, so many uniques. Another div.
One down. Who's next?
More chaos orbs. Oh, and nothing. It's basically nothing.
I'll break ya.
Yeah, all right. I'm pretty sold on Arc once geared. Not even the disgusting type of gear that I have, just all of the quality stuff. Like you don't need like the Rackiatas and the low life setup and that's just the quality shit. If you're meeting the quality to hit 7%, then time to change. Runtime. Thank you very much for the gift and sub.
All in a day's work.
You want to sign up for us? No, it's tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., 2 hours after the normal time. 2 hours after the normal time, but 1 day earlier than the normal time. Of which I still have not picked a league start. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. I had no idea. Maybe something Ignite, maybe a Bog Shaman, maybe a Surfer of some sort, maybe a Sharby, maybe the Herald. Yep, it could be anything. It'll be late as I'll be asleep. Good news, if you're late, they'll almost certainly be leveling gear in the guild tab.
Easy.
Okay, that's one way to do it, I guess.
Here it comes.
Just give me all the chaos orbs. As a boss, there's a start ladder bugs. There should be ironed out. Yep. And if you haven't decided what to league start, surely by the time you get there, 8-10 hours in, whatever, there'll be some pretty clear indicators and ideas as to like what's going real well on league start. There are definitely benefits to starting late. I don't think they quite outweigh starting on time, but like if you don't have a choice, then yeah, at least there are some upsides. Well, there's no way that those are still worth that. You've are they?
Fancy seeing you here. Another notch on the helmet.
Yo.
Another one down. Good work.
Spirit of the Wolf?
Shark, that beast is marked.
Alright, so the job is to get this fucking army into the boss, right? No, they're splitting. Don't split. Come with me, boys. Let's go. All of you in there. Every one of you. All of you in there. Come on. Come on. Everyone get in. Where are you, boys? What are you doing? Get in. Hello? Yo, you guys suck. That could have been so good. You guys suck so much. I don't know where that explosion of wisps came from, but that could have been so good.
Speak.
Okay, what are you? Oh shit, it's a movement speed one. Ooh, let's try it. Holy shit, wait, I can just wear them both. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. They would be gone. Not only, well, I mean, there's no point in trying it on a boss map. Is there anywhere else I need to travel to? Oh yeah, one of these.
Right then, who wants to get blown up?
Where are all the good ones? Come on. Damn, you didn't pick that one? Well, that's okay. What did you pick? No, you did pick that one. Cool. Boom. Damn. Oh, hello. Okay, damn it. So, not the A1, but there's another one that's still worth some money. The second one, which is... Fuck, why can I never remember this? One of these is still worth something. I remember which one. All right, cool. That's not right. So missed this one, is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, but I missed this one. I mean, it's big, but I don't think it matters. If it does, I've already got 6 of them and I should really get around to selling them. No, it doesn't matter either. Cool. Like, these are definitely like better / more rewarding. I don't know if I enjoy them. I should probably do like the really juiced ones, but I didn't have the money. I had like no divines, so
Another notch on me helmet.
in the cool air I can see. Just realized this is my type of build. Totems with one button. To be fair, if you would have started on a lower budget, it would have to start with more buttons. Like you would need like a curse and a frost bomb and until you get the Rakiatas and things like that. But it progresses to one button. So
One down. Who's next?
this is my favorite skill, Arc. It does seem to be working quite well now. Arc is definitely the higher budget version though. You start with Grim Pillars. There I can see. That's a pretty meh one.
Hello. Watch the stars.
Oh, okay, sure. Stuff here, tablet. Good one. More bosses.
Another notch on me helmet.
Seen your downfall. Show it to me once more.
Instead. Yeah, hello, buddy. Nice boss. Nice loot. Honestly, for how easy the fight was, that's about the amount of loot you deserve for that. Right? Was voting? Yes. Feeling about it easier? I'd be feeling a lot better about it if I had any idea what I was gonna start. Like any idea, even a guess.
Darkness.
Another flask? Too divine. Well, IDing it worked for me last time. Five divine. Okay, cool. IDing it worked for me twice.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Speed.
Always a bit overpowered with the rune of the prism. I don't know what that is. Hi, buddy. Hi, friend.
Won't be back long.
Bye, friend.
The stars.
Huh. Spell skills with cooldown causing them to overflowing chalice. Okay, so you're worthless. I mean, pretty much. Okay. I wish I made a super secret lore we've made entirely of Calandra's reflections and your body armor just copies all of your rings. I mean, still Grim Pillars? No. I got the last bit of missing quality today, which is Diala's Desire. And with that, it pushed Arc up into 7% per remaining chain. And now the damage of Arc is pretty close to the damage of Grim Pillars. It's still not quite there. But, you know, it's fucking gross and it clears 2 screens in front of me and it doesn't have pillars in my way and everything else about it is better slash great. Let me look for, there's got to be, here we go, a 200% delirious cleansed area. Let's see how it feels in that area. Oh, I've failed that map somehow, apparently. There we go. Cleansed. Cleansed, 200% delirious, powerful boss. Let's see how that goes. We've put it into the juice now. Oh, fuck it. I forgot to pick Doriani. So, it better go well.
Simple enough.
Yeah, it's kind of fine. I mean, we'll get to the boss and see, but everything's dying.
Rathen's flaring. It's getting stronger.
Very unique item it is.
Don't lose focus. Strike before it slips away. Don't lose focus. We're wearing it down. Don't
If
let
you say so.
Well, that's one down.
I always want to play with fire. Yeah, that's fine.
Welcome, Honor.
Give me your best shot.
Man, it's so much easier to see too. I love that. Like not having your screen like completely covered. Actually quite nice.
Easy.
exclamation mark ninja if you want to look at the current version. We just changed to arc today, which I wasn't 100% sold on until I got that last bit of quality, and now I'm pretty sold on it. First of all, weird to use my real name. I mean, it's not a secret, it's just weird. And also no. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Hi, bud. I mean, that's a 200% Deli ghosted boss. It's dead practically instantly. It definitely is less damage than the pillars, but like, got so much damage at this point that it's fine, and I think worth it for both the clarity and extra clear speed and ability to run. Take my whiskey news. But you're one hitting everything, so who cares? Kinda, yeah. Kinda that. Like, is it less damage? Sure. Does it fucking matter? No. No, it does not. Using real names? I have no idea. But it is weird. Like, my real name isn't a secret, so it doesn't matter. But it's weird. You're too sweet for me.
He did his best to defend Clairefowl. One old fool against all the dangers you've brought.
Yeah, but the more sort of a grim pillars. No, I'd say strict is when you're solidly in tier 15s. Not the first one you put in, but like when you've got enough that you know you're not going back, you should be on strict already.
Another notch on the helmet.
And now getting lead mechanics. Yep, then you should be on strict already.
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wandered until she collapsed, and only dogs found her.
And then strict is set up about as strict as I think any generic filter for everybody can be. So if you want stricter than that, you either have to run the Giga Chad fuck off one or make your own. And the Giga Chad fuck off one does not come with fucking any information about it at all, and use it at your own risk. And you got to figure out how to make the sounds work.
He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one.
Because, yeah, all of them do.
Songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was
Never turn off chance spaces. Even the Giga Chad fuck off one still has the chance spaces on it.
All in a day's work.
You want to see more? Have you no shame?
Less than 3.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them.
Biz.
Protect
Into the prime.
He was a fool to put his trust.
Come on, let me have 2. Damn it.
His power wanes, and he
Never lets me have 2.
nothing.
Simple enough.
Team trash can? No. Videotaped it all? If you're gonna do something illegal, don't fucking videotape it. Also, if you're gonna do something illegal, don't do something illegal while you're doing it. It's actually a really important thing. You know, if you're gonna be transporting drugs along state lines, don't also be speeding. Right? If you're gonna break the law, don't break the law while you're doing it. It's very important. And don't record it. You fucking idiot. I mean, as cool as that is, nobody gives a shit. Yep, cool. Yeah, but for a $170 binge, could have just bought online. Yep. Oh, it was almost certainly a six-figure job. I don't think you can be a bank executive and not be making six figures.
Yes.
One would assume. I don't know any bank executives, but also like, surely, right?
Hello.
What a dumb, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like even if it wasn't like a particular kind with like logos or whatever, like if you just dump a full bin out like that, aren't you probably done?
Simple enough. Ready? Let's do this. The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. Almost there. Don't give up now.
Come on, specialty wisp, get in your thing.
Don't lose focus.
Thanks, buddy.
Scaly old freak.
Two divines, nice. That one re-rolled into two divines. Love it. Love it.
There's our target. Strike fast.
Right? I bet at least a decent amount of people who skipped this league will join for the reset, because they'll have like seen how much happened and how much more fun everyone's having.
Simple enough.
You're truly a god. glutton for punishment.
I am truly a glutton for punishment. Nice freeze. Sorry, I was running.
You're truly a glutton for punishment.
Well, that's one down.
Yep, no monkey slams for you, buddy. You actually don't get to slam the ground. Well, this is officially my new favorite build I've ever played. I can't wait for them to totally gut it and to have to go back to hitting things like 7 times to kill them. It's gonna be great.
Let's see what's inside. Hard work pays off, most of the time. One down. Who's next?
You gonna have early for Tota? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I will be. I'll be going to bed early and getting up early. The real question is, what the fuck will I be playing? We're all gonna find out together in about 12 hours time. Now later, 2 hours later, right? This is 2 hours later than normal. Or you could argue 22 hours earlier than normal. If you wanted. Because it's also a day early. Huh. Just out of curiosity, what would a whittling hit here? I mean, I have to work out if it would even be worth it if it hit something successful, because whittlings are quite expensive. Do I not have any whittlings? I had like 7. Son of a bitch. It's alright, I think it would hit the percent anyway. I don't know though. It might hit the tier 3 flat. Lightning here. Okay, I'll put that over here. Okay. As cool as that is, it really doesn't make a big difference. It's just not up enough. And being frozen is too annoying. So, instead, we'll get 72 div for it.
Is that a good price for that?
I hope so.
I have no idea.
What is it?
I guess that means I should be. I think that was like a subtle hint at like, should you be thinking about jumping off so that you're on time? And which, like, probably, but like also I'm having so much fun. Like, yeah.
Foul intruder.
Well, that's one down.
I don't know if you were, but definitely time to start thinking about fucking off. Yep. Okay, but also we got to think about, do you know what you're starting yet?
Bloody horrors!
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
Do too close to. Oh, so you're not playing. Well, that's not going to help me decide what I'm going to start. The red and relevant item is sanctified. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever had a sanctified item on. I mean, its rolls will be above or below its threshold.
Who's next?
I think that's one way to tell. What skill is that? Arc. start. When we understand, we're caught up in a dream. Yeah, when it's on.
Bloody horrors!
Yeah, I bet ya.
All in a day's work.
At times, but how is he one buttoning this build? That actually isn't a common question. But cleverly? Not really, just expensively. So like, what are the extra buttons you think should be there? And I'll tell you why they're not. Some other spells. Ah, well, okay. So for starters, we're playing Arc now as of today. So we're no longer using Grim Pillars, but that was yesterday and before that. We actually had just Grim Pillars and Spark, and we had just Spark, and we've just progressed to the point where Spark does enough damage to just kill the pillars outright. So instead of biting cold or having to entangle them to like consume the freeze, we just progressed the damage enough that a second ability, in that case it was Spark, would just kill the pillars outright, and then they would blow up. Now this really only worked because we're a Gemling, because I didn't want to have to put like pierce supports, projectile speed supports, that sort of thing, because that lowers the damage a lot. But when you're on a Gemling, you're stacking quality, so you get a bunch of proj speed anyway, and the extra quality is extra projectiles, so it ends up moving fast and having 20 projectiles just on its own, so you don't need any other supports. Right? Whereas when you're not a Gemling, Spark on its own doesn't really do the trick, because you only fire 12 projectiles and they don't have nearly enough proj speed. So it's very much a Gemling trick.
Speak.
Oh, just has back in there. Okay, good. There's a specific point to switch. As long as you're a Gemling, you can switch earlier. You have to take this node. 1, 2, 3 points. Then you get 60% reduced to ice crystal life. And that makes it a lot easier for the Spark to kill them. And then when you get more gear, you can pull those 3 nodes out. But it's still, I think, Gemling gated. Like you have to, it's a Gemling thing. Without Gemling, you're missing 8 projectiles, and with no pierce and no chain, it just won't hit enough pillars. Still really annoyed by this mine shaft right here that's just not connected to any map in existence, and therefore I can't run this boss because that's where the last thing is and there's no map connected to it. Good candidate to come in to chat about roles. Sure. He rocked up legit blind, drunk, and under the influence and slurring all of his words. What the fuck? I got some roles to discuss. You can roll on out. Get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about? What? Absolutely the fuck not. I think I've never seen anything. I've never even heard of anything like that. That's, I mean, I tell you what, you should thank him for showing up to the interview like that. What if he just managed to pull his shit together for like 2 hours just to do the interview and then like nailed it? And then you gotta hire guys like that. And you've done exactly that. Nice. I'm doing crossbows and it sucks. I mean, like, crossbows is one of the suggested like best ways to do it. Or bows. Basically once you're like level, I don't know, 35, 40, if you've got a split personality, you can go Gemling, you can go Grim Pillars, as long as you've got that split personality. Which is what I did, but I mean, it's probably better to just level with grenades. They are one of the best ways to level. I don't know anything about grenades, so I can't like point you at what the problem probably is, but I do know that crossbows is like one of the best leveling things. So there'll definitely be some tricks somehow. I have no experience with them, so I don't know what they are. But there'll be some tricks for grenades that make them very good. Whatever they are. You're dead, bud. I think it's fragment grenades. I think it's fragment grenades that people use. I'm not 100% though. 2, and that's when grenades kick off. Okay, I know, sweet fuck all.
Will be your undoing.
I believe it. Come, buddy. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Oh, you're revolting. Another notch on the helmet.
Oh, huge. I don't need a 600 div even. Nice. Still ever feeling all bad, all bad. Is it 600? I did. 700 if you want a good roll one. I think there are some versions that are up for like 900. That is not a good roll one. I'm pretty sure you lost money IDing that. You'll have to divine that into something. Are they that rare? Yes.
Yes.
Upside down with the perfect view. Headhunter it is then. 600 div isn't that insane. I mean, yeah, 600 div is also like not that insane. Sure they work for pillars? Yeah. Headhunters and mage mods both work for totems in general. Well, it depends on the definition of casual. Probably 25 to 30 hours of farming for somebody who knows what they're doing without getting lucky will be 600 div. With that's with like no luck, no big payout, just like, you know, whatever you're expecting out of whatever farm you pick. How do you have 6 totems up? I currently have 487 spirit, and my totems only cost 56 spirit each now. That happened because of 2 things that happened today. The first is Diala's Desire, which comes with some cost reservation multiplier as well as the quality. And the second is this chest, which is gross and an upgrade over my old one. Technically a slight downgrade on mana. I lost about 200 flat mana in the end. but gained a ton of spirit and actually a little bit of extra chaos rest. And override the limit. I mean, it doubles it. Your totem limit is doubled. Level 24 totem, I think it is, gives you a 3 limit, which is then doubled to 6. Actually, 28 extra spirit right now. If I had 2 more spirit, I could put something on. Ah, yep. Limit 3. I don't believe it ever goes to limit 4. By the way, like ever. Alright. It's time to run. I'm gonna do the thing where I jump off, and we're definitely gonna be on, hopefully about an hour before. And hopefully, by then I've figured out what the fuck I'm starting in Pee-wee 1 for this weekend. There's so many options. There are so many options, I don't know. I literally don't know. List some of them right now. The Herald of Agony build. A Herald Ignite, like probably starting with Armageddon brand, Independence brand. Kinetic Fusillade Totems. Bogwitch Righteous Fire. Bogwitch Blade Vortex. Kinetic Blast of Clustering. Raise Zombies. SRS, but that one's not for me. One of the something in there. Something Bogwitch would be really cool. Alright. I'm gonna run. Let's see. Let's see where we're going. Yeah, alright. Alright, I will see everybody in fucking Pee-wee 1 in the morning.